Hello. Hello everyone. Hope all is well with everyone. I am okay, a bit tired. We normally get I don't know why we time it on, well, usually I don't play on Mondays, do I? But we get online shop delivered to us. So I kind of have to be up to get that. So not as much sleep as I would have liked, but feeling alright. We'll be drinking lots of caffeine and getting going. Yeah, as I say, I hope all is well. Coming off the back of yesterday. Yesterday was... He was alright overall yesterday. Yeah, not much to report about it. I think we ended up the day down like $90 or something, which, you know, like, it's not profit, but in the grand scheme of things, being down $90 on a Sunday for me is kind of just like breaking even, so not bad overall. Yeah, like, you know, it's weird, isn't it? It's like I'm not pleased with it, but I'm not like, you know, it's not a day where we just bust all of our big tournaments or something. So yeah, overall I think we're all right. I think we're gonna check this one. Same again. I just think, like, yeah, we have some of this in our range, but we also might be okay with our ace high here. And decide to bet at us. So I think it's pretty obvious that I've got some ace high sort of combination. So they could probably bluff. I just don't think we're going to call this specific one. They can have so many 10x, so many jack x as well. So I think we just fold. We bet 55% on the flop. I'm not completely sure what we bet here. Because it's good for their range, but... Call me off with a deuce. Call me off with a deuce. Yeah, everyone, let me know how you're doing. if you are happening to watch on YouTube, please drop a like on the stream. It helps me out loads. If you are on YouTube as well and you happen to have a Kick or a Twitch account or both, I've got the links in the description. Please do go over there and follow as well. I'm trying to get monetized over on... Well, I'm trying to get monetized on everything, but the goals are a bit easier on... Twitch and Kick to reach. Yeah, so you know, if you watch me on a weekday, you know it starts off pretty chilled, and then we get more and more into it. Just bear with me. I am just looking at all the tournaments to join into and all that caper. Yeah, so WCOOP wise today, WCOOP wise, we've got a $5.50 deep stack, 40k guarantee. We've got a $55 deep stack, 200k guarantee. We've got a $22 7 max mini bounty builder, 175k guarantee. Got a good feeling about that one today, you know. Feel like that might be our one. And then we've also got a $11 7 max PKO freeze out, 50k guarantee later on today. So that's our WCOOP things. There's some online Super Series stuff as well. With the online Super Series, everything's looking just like regular tournaments, just with a online Super Series label on it. But so we've got a $27.50. Oh, I know, I get it. They've actually made the $27.50 tournament 25k guarantee, so we are happy about that. What would you do here, multi-way versus this? I'm gonna bump it up a bit, do it flat. Threes will go flat here. So the aim of the game today is not to time out on the final two tables when you have pretty much the nuts, and you would win a pot that would set you off for a good final table run. That's the aim. And also just make sure you are not 3-betting when there are shorter stacks that are going to 4-bet with only super strong hands, and you are going to be forced to call due to the odds. That is feel like I made a couple of rookie mistakes yesterday, which I am definitely annoyed about. So, I mean, as I said before, I feel like it's good to be annoyed at stuff because it shows that you're striving for better. I think we will check fold on this board. Reason is we've got the lowest pair. If we hit the 5, we're only really happy with the non-spade 5. I mean, we'd be happy with the other 5 as well, but just gets a little bit dicey, doesn't it? So yeah, hoping for something, as always, a decent score. We have dropped down in our makeup we're now like minus 2086, which, you know, it doesn't look great, but it only takes one thing to win, doesn't it? You know, it's the same as what we had before when we came 4th in the Venom $16.50 Venom special, and it just brought us all the way back out. So fingers are crossed. All we can do is make the right decisions at the right time, isn't it? Hopefully time things well. Fold ace 10. Looks like trash against that squeeze. It is a small blind squeeze from this sort of stack depth though, so if they are squeezing properly, they should have stuff like 6-7, Jack 9 suited. You can't really continue with ace 10 offsuit. It's just not an incredible looking proposition for us, is it really? I am bunged up hay fever wise. I have been taking my antihistamine stuff, but it really is strong at the moment. We are going to join into the day one $33 day one 50k guarantee PKO today on Party Poker, because the day 2 starts at 8 o'clock tonight, so we'll give it a go, see how we get on. Would just like to make a day 2 in one of the series things. Would just be fun. We were close yesterday. What happened in that 55? I don't really remember what happened in it. We were flying for a bit and then I check raised and carried on betting on 10-10-5 with King 5 button versus big blind. And I think I was walking into it. I was walking right into it when I did that. They lead. That's very interesting. It's not standard at all, I don't think, to have a lead there on an ace high board multi-way. We'll just pin it. I don't think we play this. Like, whilst being suited's nice, I just don't think we'd play it just based on like if we hit top pairs and stuff. And their range is gonna be pretty strong if I'm doing that. So I guess we just bin. I think we would call something like ace 5 and below suited, just because of the playability. But ace 7 we'll just get rid, because it's not very playable, is it? It's suited, which is nice, especially if you were to hit flush draw or whatever, but yeah, grinding. I'm gonna be grinding for a considerable amount of time, and you know, during the series and all this, for this like whole month until, you know, first couple of weeks in October, or first week or whatever in October, we're grinding more than usual. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, potentially Saturday. Saturday's only if I've made a day 2 of some kind on the Thursday evening. That's the only time we're going to be playing on a Saturday. I think it's pretty good to make sure you still have some days off in these things. So we're having Fridays and Saturdays. Seems to work nicely, just to be able to chill. I mean, I don't really chill out from poker though. I do just think about it all the time. I was always thinking, racking my brain of like spots, and then I just look up different spots and I'm like, oh, that's what I should do in that spot. Makes sense. Someone's all in. Well, they got a set 5s. Yeah, as I say, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on that video, on the stream. It helps me out absolutely loads. And if you do have Kick, Twitch, please do follow the links down in the description. And give me a follow on there, because if you follow me on there, we're gonna be, so let me just explain. So I would have normally c-bet this pretty frequently, but they're supposed to have quite a lot of this. So apparently when they're supposed to have a lot of leads, and if they don't, you check a lot. Seems a bit counterintuitive when you've got absolutely trash, but because that is so good for their range, yeah, we just do a lot of checking. This one went check on the flop, which is surprising to say the least. I don't think I fold for 2 barrels, basically. We lose to a queen or an ace of clubs. Don't get to raise though, but we also aren't going to be folding, I don't think. But yeah, everyone in chat, I'm not forcing you to talk or anything, but if you do play poker and you do have opinions of hands that I've played and stuff, do let me know, because I love the opinions. I like to discuss, and yeah, just good to know other people's opinions on hands that we play. Get a nice discussion going. So their bet's small twice. It does feel a little bit milky, like they might have flopped a flush, but flopping a flush is tough. And versus cut off, I think we still call at least 2 here. So I mean, any better king beats us. Ace 5. I think we'll go for the old. If I had a heart in my hand, like the 8 of hearts, I would call here. Without it, we're just gonna fold this time. And you gotta think they are barreling into this, which is all pretty good for my range. So I think I'm okay with the fold there. Getting squeezed by the big blind. So you have to take into account when the big blind squeezes, they get such a good price to flat. So it's much more polarized. It's either trash or value, and most of the time it's value, especially at this level of tournament. I mean, if they're gonna show it with Jack 8 suited or something, fair play to them, but I hardly ever see it at these games. It might have been that time. So they've got flats that they will then 4-bet rib at this stack depth, which is quite interesting. And yeah, anybody new to the stream, we do have a couple of chat commands here. The staking one is if you are a poker player. I'm staked by a company, this one here called Standard Backing. They pay all the money for me to play with, and then we split everything. 50-50 is the deal that I have with them. I think that's the standard deal, really. The exclamation point Girojin. I use Girojin just for the tiling element, which is just really handy for streaming and just keeping everything nice and organized on my screen. I've got a discount code for Girojin if you want to use it. I think it's like 25% off or something. So do the exclamation point Girojin if that's something you're interested in. It's an affiliate link, so I do get something for it as well, just so you know. The staking as well, if you do want to go ahead and apply for staking, if you do it through my referral and use my screen name of VeganMan420, your application will get fast tracked, and if you do get accepted, I do get some money for it. I get about $100 or something if you do get accepted. I think you get something as well. I've got a donation link as well. That's absolutely no pressure at all to do that. I would just say that if you found some useful knowledge that has spurred you on to a first place in a big old cash, send me a little donation for it, eh? If you win 100k, send us $1,000. if I helped you on your way to the 100k. Last one as well is I've set up a Discord, so once I get to the stage of potentially being monetized, hopefully we'll be able to get some sort of giveaways and stuff going on, and all that stuff will probably be orchestrated around the Discord. I also have a couple of tabs that just outline the online Super Series schedule that I've got, as well as the WCOOP schedule, so you can see kind of like what the schedules look like when I get sent them. So 5.5 is like theoretically the standard size that all solvers like in bounties when you cover that person. I think it's just because you are raising a lot and you just want the SPR to be lower post flop, but I don't think people adjust properly to it. So especially like $16.50 tournaments and below and around that level, what I've been finding is people don't really adjust and call what they should do. They call a tighter range. So if they do call your 5.5s, then I would suggest on sort of like boards you'd think you would range bet, like ace highs, king high boards and stuff, proceed with caution if you don't have a pair, because I think people are just calling, you know, stronger stuff to it. So it's just my sort of like, I don't know what the word is when you've got experience, when you, I think that's what's happening. Anyway, I'm just going to get myself green tea and I'll be back very shortly. Right, welcome back everyone. So yeah, we are always starting off pretty chill from like 12 till 1, 2ish, and then it's like normally like 3 o'clock when everything really kicks off. So we'll be jumping in the $11 8 max shortly. Queens will do us. We were flying in it. Was it this one the other day? We were flying in it. Absolutely flying in it. Everyone coming along, aren't they? So we're a queen. Not really what I wanted to see. It's pretty tough to do anything here, isn't it? When it's 5-way. 5-way, you say? I think this is very dependent on what the action is here. Like, yeah, now we're just gonna have to fold. I think even if it went bet call, queens just doesn't feel that great. Like, sure, we do block king queen very heavily, but we don't have a spade. If we hit a queen, we can't say we're like in love with it because there's jack 9, there's straights out there, so we're not in love with the prospect. But yeah, they've definitely made it a bit easier for us to get away from the queens here. Wow, there's rip as well. They got like a set of 10s or something. There's a good chance we're going to try, well, it depends on how our sort of like day / schedule and all that goes, but good chance that we're going to be trying a few of the other flights on Poker King. There's a $55 flight. We've got 4 bullets too. I used one yesterday and got no luck. think at this stage this is a call. I think 5k is the starting stack. We've got a pair. Yeah, it's just one of them, innit? You know, like a considerable amount of the time they're gonna have something that we're flipping with there as well. So just unfortunate, but yeah, it's just one we have to call and lose there, I think. Interesting. Definitely going to continue. Having a 6 or another 7 would be pretty nice. Backdoor hearts going for us now. It's just, fair enough. I'm not really sure. I feel like we still just have to call this off. If they don't go with it, I think we still just put it in here. Not completely sure what they would jam for this amount. King 6 offsuit, wow. So oh. Alrighty then. The old King 6 offsuit, 24 big blind jam. Classic. Classic stuff. We check called. We're going to be check called again. I don't think we raise or anything. That. So one coaching session that said that I wasn't limping this stuff enough, like all these raggy things, but I'm not actually sure if it applies to bounties as much. Like I feel as though I still want more playable stuff if I'm gonna limp, but yeah, I was told that I wasn't limping that stuff enough, because you can, there's like an exploit, you can limp that stuff a lot. If they check back, you can just stab on, I think it's like Jack High plus. Boards. People normally overfold. So we will be check calling. Middle pair. We block Jack 10, which is pretty nice. Backdoor flush draw as well. Now with the quick check, do we go for a bit of value? Is it too thin? Do we check? Hopefully they bet we call. Ace 10 they had. Wonder if we stab small as a block, if they call off. Multi-weight, we have just turned a flush. Pretty happy. I feel like we probably could have the nuts. Probably could have the nuts. That's a very scared sounding thing. I think we do actually go for a raise here. The reason why is we have to have king, just like some king X, so I think we're pretty good. I mean, if they've got like the king high flush here, fair play to them, you know. I mean, King's low suited do flat from the small blind a lot, but I think we just had that pretty locked up, that board, so. They cover me, so we will be raising at least 4x. The reason for this, if you are new to bounties and stuff, you just want to, with your raises, you want to charge them more and give them a worse price to come along. Because they are supposed to still come along, like to that, they're supposed to call like King 6 suited, Queen 8 suited, the 9-7 suited, things like that they're supposed to call. I just don't think people do as much, especially in these like $11 and stuff. Which means you can get away with a few more bluffs with relevant blockers, I think. Eight's mix, but we're not all that bothered. Like, we will call off if they jam for like 35 bigs. We're just gonna be done with this one now. We're hoping just our small stab would fold out some stuff, but unless they do something like King Queen, which I think would then have to fold now to another bet. So maybe we just go for another bet. King Queen has to fold. God, it's really toying with me, isn't it? As if it puts an 8 down there. I just don't think we're going to be good though versus this. They're jamming in because they want us to be called, so. Funny to hit the 8 though on the river. But any of a jack or a ace for them. He's gonna beat me. Pretty cool board. I think we're just going to be check raising, getting it in. Seems the play to me. Yeah, we actually have more equity on the flop than a pair. Nice to feel like we've been getting in with just a bit of an edge and just not getting there recently, so that was nice. That was a nice little win. A little win for us. So we called the 3-bet. King Jack is okay to call in this like late position setup. I don't know if we just rip it in, to be honest. I mean, we can call, we can rip, we can do a few different things. We probably are just gonna have to call off though if they do jam with an open ender. Fair enough. We'll get re-entered. That not re-entered me. I mean, we have to get it in here. It's quite a wet, dicey board, but we have 2 pair. I mean, we're dead to King Jack. Oh, Ace Jack's quite. Oh, that's so sick, man. Cannot hold on recently, it feels like, and stuff. Just cannot hold on. It just seems a bit relentless at the moment. It just feels like, yeah, like a lot of the time I'm getting it in good and then just getting done. Like, here we are again, see? It's just the same stuff. It's just... Ugh. Happens though, it's variance, isn't it? Can't really do much about it. Would like to be on the right side of it sometimes. So here we're going to check back our jack. The reason is they have a considerable amount of 5x in their range. So yeah, we're happy just to check back. And it also gives them a chance to bluff, because you know this is good for their range. So would expect some leads. We're not going to raise the leads. We are just going to call, and then we will snap call a bet here. Good to protect some pairs there. You know, sometimes they are gonna have a 5. Can't sometimes they're not like that. Again, we'll go for a bigger raise size here. Cool. Sorry about my blocked up nose sounding nasally stuff. Not really much I can do about it. I'm taking all the stuff I can. I'm just going to move over to this one because I am all in, just jamming. We're hoping that they're not trapping. 8-5, wow. So we're actually betting bigger here. The reason is they cover me. So on ace highs, king highs especially, king high boards, we do get to bet like a lot larger than you would think. We don't have to just bet a third to keep other stuff in, because we are happy just to blast off here. So you know, they're going to have a set here sometimes, but we can't really do anything with ace king. We're just going to be getting in. Nice. Just going to be ripping ace king off here. Check raising with 2 pair on this board. Just because my 2 pairs like slightly vulnerable, it's not the best to check raise with the top pair, but yeah, just gonna have to. And then normally you do a lot of 55s afterwards. So it's definitely all better for my range, the connectivity of these lower cards. We are going to be blasting off regardless. I don't really know what card would have to come for me not to blast off. We've got 2 pair at the end of the day, Pat. I would like you to continue, I believe. I believe I'd like you to continue. Yeah, it seems like a bit of an overplay with the king queen. I can see why they want to do that. Because, you know, obviously they do block me from having top pair, and their hand is relatively strong. But I just feel like it's a bit of an overplay of that specific hand. Here we're just going to be jamming over the top. 30 big effective, basically. All good. Just to rip-a-dip-a-doo. Club. Just these people that are flatting tens and shit from late position versus a late position open is blowing my mind. Like that bloody $109 moneymaker tournament yesterday. God. Let's get back to that topic. Cut-off opens. Button opens. Small blind flats. We've got 30 bigs. We've got 30 big blinds, and we jam pocket 8, so we just get snapped by jacks from the small blind. It just blew my mind. Blew my absolute mind that they have pocket jacks there. I think we just go for a jam, actually. I should have probably made it a tiny bit bigger, so this isn't as excessive looking, but it's alright, I think. It's alright, I think it's alright. We're just gonna have to jam here because of how wet the board's getting. What you got for me, sir? Aces yourself, eh? Right, back over here, we're going to have to rip, I think. Our hand is nice enough to rip, and we don't mind getting it in. God, they actually fold. They raise 10 big blinds and then fold. Give it to me. Get out of there. That's $2 whole. And 50 cents. Diddle-a-doo-doo-doo-doo. Lovely to rip it in for the bounty and not walk into a better hand, like seems to happen to me all the time. Bear with me a sec. Quad 5s will do it, won't it? Quad 5s will fucking do it. So let's walk through this one. I squeezed, they snap called the squeeze. We bet small, they called, we checked, they jam. Is it just a bad... We block heart draws that we want them to have. You could definitely have a better ace. Really think it's quite strong of them, you'd think, to jam. I guess we just fold. Just don't think we're going to be all that good there that often if we do call. I think we do have to call there sometimes, but I think having the ace of hearts really gets rid of a lot of their draws. So probably nicer to fold with the ace of hearts than to call. Now that's a nice looking flop. Jam, my friend. We're just checking because we want to trap them, really. We do want them to bet at something. I think we go for... If they're betting now, I think we just jam. Because they could just side call off a 10. They just have 7s as well. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. They're just going to open A7 from under the gun. Which, I mean, that makes sense when you cover me and you've got a bounty on the line. Me feeling all confident. Showed me, didn't it? Showed me good and proper. Fancy them having 3 7s as well with a better kicker. Fancy that. Not on. Not on. Really is not on that. we have defended 8 deuce suited. We've actually got a pair and a backdoor flush draw, which is more than you'd hope for, isn't it, when you've got 8 deuce suited? Yeah, it'd be check calling. Don't think there's much merit in raising or anything here. I think we're just going to check fold if they carry on barreling to this. Not the one for me, that. The absolute classic, the best hand in poker. King Jack. Can be offsuit, can be suited, it's just the best. It's just the absolute best. So they shouldn't have 8-3 all that often. They could have some 3s, but I feel like this one we can bet and call a raise, so we are happy to bet this one because we don't mind them inflating the pot. That's pretty rubbish though. I think this is why we bet small on the turn, is because I've just completely capped myself now. So they can just bet this, and I can't really call anything apart from ace highs sometimes. So I think we have to, when we get check raised and then they check, I think we do have to do a lot of small betting. Which I didn't do that time, and yeah, I think that's just what we have to do. So starting stack, yeah, sorry if you do watch me a lot and I keep saying the same stuff, but it's always useful for people that are new. And a bounty, this starting stack's 50k, so they're under that, so this just makes anything like pretty much something you just want to go with. But jacks, for like this sort of thing, we can just 4-bet rip anyway. Surprisingly long amount of time for them to react, but they could just be playing multiple tables. Not much you can do there, apart from run your jacks into some kings, eh? Well, let's hope we get some run bad out the way early. Seemed to be the case yesterday. We got some run bad out the way early and then managed to sort of almost break even for the day. So, you know, that is a win in my eyes when you don't lose all of your buy-ins for the day on a Sunday. Lord knows that happens sometimes. It happened, I think it was a couple of weeks ago now. Just lost like all of my buy-ins on a Sunday, like minus $800 or something. Which is nothing either, is it, compared to some people? Three bet with jacks again. Let's see how we run this time. Imagine if it's kings. Imagine, everyone, imagine. So when someone raises two big blinds at this stage of the tournament, it's not very good to do that because we just call with everything. It doesn't, like, we just call with everything. I think we still have to call a couple with a pair. And evaluate. I mean, the triple barreling, we've got bottom pair. It's not really that draw heavy either, so I don't think there's many busted draws that they could have. So, and we actually do block like the most relevant thing. The most relevant thing, which was a 10. So we checked this back because we're short. We're gonna raise this stab here, just because it's a gut shot. So we can take the pot down here now if we want to, which we don't end up doing. I don't think we barrel this off though, especially now with the 6 coming in. I think there's just too much stuff. Let me just give it up. Wow, man. What on earth, man? What on earth are they doing there? Should have followed through. Fuck me. What the fuck are they doing there? We'd like to come in with the 4 deuce because of the bounty, but I just don't think we're just a bit too short to be able to be messing around with that stuff. Unfortunately. I should have followed through. I can't believe they would donk and then call the raise there as well with 5 deuce. It raised. This was multi-way as well, so I guess we call, proceed with. I mean, if I had the nuts right now, I would call anyway. That's not good. Board pairing. They could definitely have a set that's just turned into a full house. We could just be dead right now. They could also have a flush. I think I'm just gonna bin it, you know. I just feel like even if we call and then they barrel, like, are we actually living life on a diamond? Are we actually living life that much? Diamond doesn't come anyway, but yeah, I just feel like we're not actually living life that much if a diamond comes. We're gonna go for a 4 bet here. So we limped the ISO and then we're gonna raise it up. I'm just gonna show you this all in first. We lost this one. They called. The flop came down. King something something. 2 hearts. We bet small. They called. Turn was a queen. We bet small. They called. Then we checked, and they checked back, and they had queen 10 of hearts. So not able to push him off there. I think we could definitely do either just jam or flat versus the open. I think jamming's probably more preferable, to be honest. Yeah, just gonna fold, I think, there. Fold it out. Fold it out. So yeah, you might be like, Dan, I thought you said ace 3 isn't a good jam, but when it's suited, it's a good jam. When it's not suited, it's not a good jam. Fuck me, man. Give me a break. They call me with 7-6 offsuit and turn a straight. What is that, man? No hope if that's happening. Have I got no hope? He's gonna turn a bloody straight 7-6 offsuit. Fuck me. Limped pot. Check, check. Check. I'm gonna assume they're gonna bet. Wow, they don't bet on the ace. Let's bet 1 big blind, and we take it down. It's quite the weird pot. I don't believe him, but I can't really do anything else, annoyingly. I don't believe him. Maybe I just start ripping stuff when I just feel like I just don't believe them. Just rip them. Rip it in. So I didn't believe this kiddie over here. So it was multi-way. They bet quite large on the flop, but then they've just checked back like a scaredy cat. But we are going to check call, I think. Oh, they got 8s. I mean, knew they didn't have 9. They had 2 bloody 8s, do they? I think we just jam here as well. It's a fair fight. We've not been doing well against Ace King recently, so very happy that we've managed to win that flip. It's a really good one to win. Like, this tournament is really nice value for what it is. $16.50, top prize is normally like $1,000. The field size isn't that big. It's a really, really nice vanilla tournament, you know. Would recommend for the menu. We are just going to jam. Let's go. Just not winning these flips. Just not winning them, team. GG's. Is what it is, isn't it? I wonder if someone's gone a day where they've just won every single flip and made a note of it. That'd be incredible. It's a pretty good flop, and we're getting led on for one big. We're not doing anything apart from calling here. Oh, they're increasing the bet size. Again, it will be really tempting to raise, but we just call because we kind of hope that they improve. Like, people do this with flushes and stuff, so we kind of hope that they've improved now. That's kind of what we're banking on, and then we just rip it in, and they call us with 7, 8 of diamonds. Wanna call me with 7, 8 of diamonds? No. It's a pretty nice board. We want them to bet big. Bet big for me. Interested as to what we actually want to do. Quite wet and dynamic, so I think we want to get the money in when we can. I think the 8 is good because if they've got like King Jack or whatever, we still beat them. I just have 9 8s of hearts. Like, what fucking combination to have. It's pretty sick. Oh, we're not. Let's can we get some like can we run a bit better, please? I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna make a coffee and that. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, just thinking about that hand on brake, and yeah, it's just unbelievably unfortunate. Like, on the turn, when I raise, there's literally just like a set of sixes. A set of sixes, a set of eights. We block a set of 10s, block a set of jacks, which they shouldn't really have anyway because they would raise. And 9-8 suited. It's like there's literally like no other combinations. There's so little amount of combinations of things that they could have. And 9-8 is like the only combination of like, or maybe like Queen 8 of hearts if they have that there. Maybe King 8 of hearts. But there's really not that much at all that we lose to. Very, very, very unfortunate. We'll get back in that one though. We can still register about 40 bigs. It's all fine with me. This is what we're hoping for when we raise off this sort of stack. We could jam Ace Queen, but we like to induce. They always have to flop like something, don't they? They always have to flop something when I've got them dominated. Can't just flop an ace and have them pretty much dead. They have to flop a gut shot. I think we're just gonna jam over the top, I think. Wow. Queen. Good. It's no good. Right, we'll get back in that one. Off to see the Kongs. The Kongs in the $7.50. The mighty Kongs. What do they have in store for us today, everyone? So we raise a bit bigger because they are covered. It's not my favourite flop to see with 2 kings and no heart. We're checking back because they can easily have a lot of 8x. They can have a lot of this board, you know. I'm happy just to catch a bluff. Feeling great with an 8 and an 8. Not feeling that great on this board though, especially 4-way. could do without these multi-way pots. Really scupper your chances of getting much going. I think we coal here. I think, do we coal here for 4 big? Maybe not. Maybe not. So we're going to be check raising this one. When it's a 10 high board, you can check raise a bit bigger. The reason is if you did have a 10, you'd want to protect from some overcards. So you do bet bigger. We will carry on barreling here. I think the standard sort of size that I've looked up is roughly like 55% quite often for most things. So we are going to simplify our strategy and just have 55 for the majority of our stuff. So we will carry on. This hopefully will fold out some like random things that they've floated with. But we've strengthened their range up quite a bit now, so we're going to check. Hopefully they check back and we win with an 8 somehow. Not going to get them to fold pocket queens. It's yeah, definitely not one they're going to fold. God, have I gone back to being the king of bad timing again? Don't give me a bloody gut shot on a dry rainbow board. And expect me not to. Expect me not to go with it. Yeah, just a friendly reminder, everyone. Please do drop a like on the YouTube stream if you've got the ability to, as it helps me out. It helps push the stream, the channel, to more people. Lots of people that like the same stuff as you. We checked cold and then led on that 5, which I think was nice, especially with the ace of spades there, because we block a lot of flush draws that want to continue as well. So overall, I thought that was quite a nice one to you know what I'm saying. I think we just rip. I don't think we have loads of non-all-in 3 bets off 20 bigs. And they are raising off a short stack, so there is a good chance they are going to be strong enough to call, but alas, they're not. So we always have to be a bit careful about people that do this, because it's just one of those weird ones, like you just don't know until you play against the player and see what they show down with. Some people do this as a misclick, some people do this with just absolute strength. But you know, it's just very player dependent, so you just have to see a showdown and make a mental note of what happens at showdown. Like, what on earth is going on now? They pot. Seems to me like aces without a diamond. That's what I would guess. But yeah, I'd like to say thanks everyone who is tuning in. As I say, never any pressure to be chatting or anything. Like I'm a lurker as well whenever I watch stuff. I think we're gonna raise just as a bluff here. I mean, we really don't block any draws or anything here, so I guess we're just gonna barrel. Nice. Some of the stuff you have to do in these games is fucked, isn't it? Oh, I'm just gonna just gonna raise your donk with absolutely nothing, just whatever pair I had. Fifth pair. And I'm just gonna barrel the turn because I feel like you're full of shit. So I normally stay away from, like, I'd rather it just be suited, much more playable, really, if I was going to continue, especially with a limp, because you've got to take into account a lot of people like to limp trap stuff. So I find that, you know, if I was going to play King 10, I probably want to raise multi-way anyway. And we're just too deep to be playing King 10. Yeah, I just think we are just a bit too deep, really, for King 10 to be a nice playable hand. Because I've got a gut shot, I still want to barrel here, I think, rather than check call. Then we're just gonna fold then if they're gonna do this to us, eh? But you see what I mean, like betting the 5.5 I think just really strengthens their range to having something pretty strong. But that was quite the outlier of examples because of hitting a gut shot. It's not really like I want to check call big bets. I want to try and see if I can get my draw for as cheap as possible. But as soon as they start putting some aggression in, we just folded out. That's the nice thing about gut shots, is you don't really care too much if you have to fold it out. So I feel like that was a bit more of a spot to be polarized. We have been doing a lot more non-polarized linear betting from from that sort of position, but I feel like we could polarize on that one. So we just flat ace jack suited. Apparently it's ace jack suited, ace queen suited, really nice flats. I'm not completely sure at this stage. Like a lot of ace x does want to raise a bit as well. But yeah, happy to check back. I'm just gonna jam the ochos. Bloody Nora. So they donk led. I think we just check. God, we were absolutely dead, weren't we? Good thing we didn't hit our flush. Happy to not hit a flush there. Party poker just always loves trying to set you up the final 2-3 tables. It's unbelievable how often it tries to set you up. Rigged. Rigged, I say. We're raising to just get it in with pocket eights here. But we're also happy to not have to. We just made the flats because of this player. We wanted them to come in to the mix as well, but they don't. I think we're going to go for bets. When it's king, well, when it's 10 high or above, and you're in position and you've made a flat, if you are going to bet, it's a bit more polarized, so you need to know that and know that you either need to do a lot of checking or a lot of betting, but betting big. So either checking or betting big. It seems to be the theme. It seems to be the theme of the way hands work. There's some boards where it's just heavily bet and it's usually small. And then there's lots of boards where it's do a lot of checking, but then when you do bet, it's a lot of big betting. It's just trying to work out which one's which. Like this board, for example, probably going to be a lot of big betting, because this is quite coordinated with the big blind. So we'll probably go for like 50, 75% pot. We do block a lot of 10x combinations that would want to continue, so I don't know if we have to bet that big, but you know, big bet or check seems to be the right thing to do in that scenario for me. So the pocket fours, can't say I love jamming pocket fours, but I think I've got enough forward equity to make this an alright jam. They're gonna have to be pretty nutted to call. I think that outweighs the, because you have to think when you jam pocket fours there, like what calls you, and then are you doing okay against whatever calls you, which probably isn't very good, because you're probably gonna get called by what, like probably 7s plus for pairs, so you're not doing very well against them there. And then I don't know what the bottom ace would be, what the bottom king would be. Has it been an hour yet for my friendly reminder? I'm going to do my friendly reminder. If you're watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. We're going to be streaming all day, so lock in. And yeah, in the description of the YouTube stream, I do have links to my Twitch and Kick. So if you do have an account there and you are liking what you see, please do go over and follow on there, because I'm close to reaching my goals to be able to get monetized. We've got almost, we need to get 70 follows on Kick, 50 follows on Twitch. So this board, it'll be big bet or check. I've been experimenting a bit more with checking a lot on these sort of boards, because we can definitely call a few bluffs. We've got a decent amount of equity as well, so we are just going to call. Pick up trip 10s, which is pretty nice. We block king queen. We block 10x. We could have 8-7, but I think we will still jam this. As we do block some good stuff. We're just going to be ripping over the top of this. Probably rip like pretty much everything. The only hands, apparently, when I did my a few knockout courses and stuff, the only sort of hand category in that situation where you want to like raise call are things like Jack 8 suited and stuff like that. You want to raise call those for some reason. I don't remember the reason as to why, so I do apologise for not knowing the why, but I just remember them saying. So this one is pretty connected, but very good for my range. So we get to do some big bets on here. Now that they continue, it's interesting. I think we just... I mean, they're going to have some Queen X sometimes that wants to continue. So I think we do barrel twice. Nice. $22 bounty builder popped up. Gonna have the $16.50 rumble pop up as well very shortly. To my internet or something. We're just gonna rip King Jack here. Ripper dipper doo, rippeting tippeting too. So this was multi-way. They stabbed on the flop. We called. We will call again. And I will probably call again. And if they've got a better ace, they've got a better ace. But they are on the button, so the range is supposed to be pretty wide. Just got ace jack that they don't triple. Okie dokie. Well, save me some money. Wimps. I don't think that was thin to go for that. We're just going to see a flop with fives at this stage now. Same thing applies. If I jam fives and I get called, I'm not getting called by worse pairs. Like I'm not getting called by twos, threes, or fours if I jam. We fold. So we made a flat on the button with a suited king, and we've actually managed to. It's checked all the way around. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bet massive to make it look like I'm bluffing. Hopefully we get a call from something. Yeah, just to say again as well, if you are a poker player and you've got an opinion on something I've done, do let me know, because I do like to know. I like to discuss. Check raise me. Are we that scared of the 5 pairing? I don't think so. I mean, they could have a set, but we're still gonna go for big bet. I guess we go for big bet and fold to a jam or something. This is pretty grim to have to do, but I don't think many people find bluff jams against a massive bet all that often, so probably quite telling if they were to. So because we cover this player, we don't have to 3-bet as big. We still want to 3-bet this hand. We're not at the stage where we want to be like slow playing, trapping stuff. They're not short enough for us, really. We'd love to see a rip. Not my day. Just kings into aces. Kings into queens here, though. Nice. Kings into aces. And we flop the monotone board with the king of diamonds. We still don't get there. Oh, get out of here, man. What on earth? Give me a break. Yeah, I think we've bought into that twice, haven't we? Well, that's unfortunate. GG's. How sad. Sad turn of events, eh? Right, we're just going to make the flat with pocket fours. They're making it just a bit too expensive for us to try and mine a set. So this is check round on the flop. We just made the flat in the in the button. Think we can flat. Think we can raise as well. I think now we will go for a bet. We do heavily block, like Queen X with Queen Jack, we block. King Queen, we block. Big bet fold to a jam? I think we're just getting it in anyway, aren't we? We're straight. They've got better fair play to them. I'm starting to, especially against this position, the 4-bet, if we were later positions, like cut off button, like I'd happily call. But I'm just not that happy calling this ace queen here in position. We just find ourselves in so much trouble. So I am just going to make the fold, I think. Like, the range of stuff that I see people 4-betting with is like ace king, aces, kings, queens. I don't hardly ever see people, especially in these like $5.50 games, hardly ever see people 4-betting your like suited wheelie aces and stuff. King 10 suited and things, King Jack suited. I just don't see it. We're raising here to call off. Fancy them having aces there, eh? How many more aces I'm going to run into today? Cracking them. Cracking them. This is definitely interesting multi-way because big blind should have some stuff that would potentially want to continue, like some 5x, some 3x. But we are still going to bet here, but we are going to size up. Just because we've got a lot of ace-x in our range. I know they do as well, but we should have stronger ace-x than they do because they haven't raised as pre. We can flat, we can 3-bet. I do like 3-betting my lower suited connectors when we're this deep because you can either generate a fold, or when you do go post flop, like again, same thing in a $5.50. I don't remember the last time I've ever encountered someone 3-betting at that stack depth a suited connector. I just can't even begin to tell you when that last happened to me. So in this spot, you've got to remember that starting stack's like 50k. So with this ace, it's quite a vulnerable ace, but we don't mind if they call. Like, it's just is what it is if they call. But we are gonna have to ISO jam, I think. Nice. Interesting one. I'm gonna have to squeeze here. Hopefully that's a lot of dead money. Squeeze big. Squeeze big. It's gonna make it tough for like this player to continue unless they've got like absolute nuts. It's gonna be hard for a lot of them to continue, really. Pretty nice board, isn't it, when you've got the ace? What do we do? Just jam? Bet small. So I'm doing some limping. When you've got like 10 to 20 bigs, maybe even 25 bigs, you can do a lot of limping, especially stuff like this where you want to see flops if you can. Obviously it did not work out for us there, but it's okay. We are really hanging in the in this one. We are electing to limp again here. Might be a bit odd, but we're hoping for an isolation. I mean, that's worked out pretty perfectly, hasn't it? That is what we hoped for. Nice. Nice. That's a bounty for us. That's $7.50 in the bank. This was multi-way. They bet. We just check called. Don't really know what they would bet. Check. Maybe we just go for small bet. I'm just not sure what they would bet and then check on this board, especially this short as well. So maybe it's just absolutely full of it. Nope, not full of it at all. Not full of it at all, Dan. They've got it. Maybe. Maybe clubs. Check back clubs. top 2 is always a bit awkward multi-way, because it's like most of the time your top 2 is going to be connected in some way. So you kind of want to bet big, but then you also block both the top 2 pairs. So it's like, what size do you actually want to use? I think specifically in this instance, because we have the 10 locked up as well as the queens, we're going to do a lot of checking. So we need them to hopefully bet at us. Not really know what with, but they are, which is good news. $10-6. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's alright. They do block a lot of stuff. Plus my check back is pretty deceptive, and then it makes it less likely that I've got the queen. So overall, I think that's quite a grim combination for them to have there for themselves, because it's definitely pretty good bluff catcher. Yeah, we're just going to be 4-bet ripping here. We like 4-bet ripping ace queen off more than anything else. We're in such a funny spot. It's such a funny spot. We've got this person here with less chips, one away from the money. So we kind of just like hold it. It's kind of like playing a satellite or something. Well, it's down to us now, isn't it? I think we're gonna have to go after this. 2 bounties on the line, ace 10. I think so. I think so. I think we win the majority of that, don't we? So I've decided to donk lead this because we would donk lead loads of like straight draws and stuff anyway, but having top 2 is pretty nice, I think, to do the same thing with. I think we could call this as well, you know. I feel like it's a call. Bounties for you, isn't it? Right, well, I'm automatically all in. We actually win, that's hilarious. We are hanging in there, everyone. I mean, I'd love to get this min cash, not gonna lie. Definitely be cautious when someone 3-bets you from under the gun. From the big blind. It's usually rather strong. To say the least. Wow, I was going to call 4-bet. What do I do with ace queen suited now then? Do we just fold? I think we just have to fold. Our hand looks like garbage now. With all that action. Right, that'll be me then. I'll see you very shortly. Just gonna make some food and all that. Be right back. back, everyone. We are automatically all in, unfortunately, over here. I'm gonna need a lot of work to double back up. A 4 and a 5. Let's do it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Not me out of there, is it? Not me, Gonzo. Bubble boy. GG's. I'm the bubble boy. I eat like an absolute menace, so I do apologise, but I just like to get it in, you know? Just like to get it in. Pot was squeezed. I think we do float for that price. And then we're fine to get away from it there. I'm called 4-betting with the intention of going after this, but now the big blind comes along, which is not what I had planned. This pot is going to get pretty disgusting now, isn't it? If they jam. God, this has gotten pretty horrendous. I think we just have to rip still, though. Hopefully they fold. God, thank God. Thank goodness. Definitely got pretty weird. So check back this flop. Lovely to hit quads. We are just going to flats. And we just hope they rip it. Call the overbet. It's absolutely fantastic. We check back on the flop just because that board's really good for the big blinds range, so we want to check back some of our like absolute nuts as well, and that is just a prime candidate, and we just got incredibly fortunate to hit quads and them to have a full house. Like, they wouldn't have expected us to have quads there pretty much ever. I mean, how can you? We're just going to call with the gut shot at the back door flush draw. Check back and a 4. At this stage, just going to rip in 6s. All the stuff I was talking about like 5, 6s and stuff not being good jams, like later on, that's not the case at this stage of the tournament. Just rip it in and run it. So I think undergun +1 they opened. We just flat with our suited ace. These ace 7, ace 8 suited usually make nice 3 bets, but I've just come to terms with the fact that they are supposed to be a bit tighter when they are covered by a few people. So we are just going to flat a lot and see if we hit anything. It's kind of the aim of the game when you cover people in a bounty. Do a lot of flatten. We bet 5.5. They actually called, so I'm pretty excited about this board. I think we can definitely have quite a lot of King X here. I think we go for a check raise. I think. I guess we just rip it in, and hopefully they don't have a better 9. Just ace queen. Weird. Weird move by them. Appreciate the donation though. So we have to be a bit cautious when we get 3-bet by someone that's covered by us when we've opened from an earlier position. Check calling will be on the cards, I believe. Depends how big, because they should bet large on this flop most of the time. Which they don't, which is pretty nice. Gives us a good price. Good price to see. We fold. This one we flattered in position on the button. It went check, we bet small, they called, we then went check, check, and now we're just going to overbet with the 2 pair. Hopefully the call was with like king, queen, ace high would be nice. Definitely a lot. Marie's Lisa, I am doing good. How are you doing today? Did he call me? No. So we limped, we then stabbed, we check, and we're going to check call. at is good. And it's going to be a really unbelievable... and like, it's going to be quite... Like, this overbet here is just going to look pretty fishy, I think. Boo, when you call me, man. Right, so because we have a range advantage with the ace and the queen, we definitely want to bet large here. And the thing that's incredible about having bottom set right now is they could definitely have top pair or middle pair or something that wants to continue. So we're just going to bet big twice. They're going to have to continue. That's a pretty bad card, but there's nothing really we can do about it. We are still going to go for it. Just one of them. I mean, there's King Jack. That does beat us. Any hearts do beat us, but they don't have. They do have quite a few hearts, but I don't think they've got like loads compared to like the big blind, for example. Would be rude not to call with a suited ace, I think. Suited wheelie ace. We will fold. We will find the fold there. God, do you ever have that when you eat something and you just like, it just instantly doesn't feel like you've really eaten it, it's actually made you hungrier? That's what I've just had. That's the experience I'm living right now. So we're going to have the daily eliminator that's going to pop up in 8 minutes. Later on we've got 2 WCOOPs. Well, we've actually got 3 or 4 WCOOP events today. A couple vanillas. $55 deep stack, 200k guarantee. $5.50 deep stack, 40k guarantee. Some nice chunky tournaments. We've got that mini bounty builder, $22 one, 175k guarantee. It's pretty nice looking. We're going to have to call this one off, I think. 16 bigs. Flitting. Just cannot hold on with like some, you know, like that's a pretty, I guess at this stage it's not that big of a deal, but it is, you know, just can't seem to hold on lately. Always binking them on the river, everyone. You can just tell though, can't you? When that club come down on the turn, it's like, yeah, you're getting fucked, mate. Something's gonna come in and fuck you. What else have we got? Some online super series. Oh yeah, sick. In 6 minutes we've got an $8.80 PKO, 8k guarantee, and we've got a $27.50 PKO with 25k guarantee. Nice chunky PKOs to get stuck into. Jam, my friend. Let's rumble, Vice. Vice? Probably Vice, isn't it? Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to go. I think we still just jam, to be honest. We just run it. Like, if they've got a 5, fair enough. I just don't feel like they should have many 5s or 4s here. But we've basically got a pot size shove here, so... Wow, they have ace 5 off, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? You're gonna flat ace 5 off, like... So... should be a jam. Ace 5 off. That's why I'm outraged that they've got ace 5 off there. It should be a jam from them after I raise. I just can't believe they have ace 5 off. It's just ridiculous sometimes. Ridiculous. I swear people can see what's gonna come before it happens. Because like everything, I swear, if you looked at GTO or just looked at a solver or anything, any solver would just say if they raise, you are just ripping ace 5 off suit because, you know, it's not that great. You're literally hoping for that flop. Queen Jack suited, pretty good just to rip in, like even versus their range that will call off. Queen Jack suited does pretty well, not against queens specifically, but we do perform pretty well against a lot of the stuff there. We'll get re-entered to that one. Queen. Queen. GG's. Not meant to be. Big bet, I'll check this one. So we'll go big bet. We're deep enough to go for a big bet. We're also deep enough to be able to call if they do want to check raise. We do also block quite a lot of their check raising stuff with the jack, like jack 9 is quite a good check raising. Eliminator. And yeah, just to re-mention as well, if you see some of the chat commands on the screen, if you are a poker player and you do take it seriously, and you are thinking about potentially applying to be staked by a company, I would recommend the company that I'm staked by. If you do ! Staking, there's some information that I've written out there. Just bear with, just a few things have popped up. And yeah, if you are a poker player and you play online, the ! Durogin, I've got discount code for it. I do get some sort of kickback. It is an affiliate link, so just so you're aware. But I think you get 25% off or something. I use Durogin for tiling to get my screen looking all nice and tiled. But the overlays are cool. I just find them to be a bit messy myself. I find it difficult to sort of change up when I'm used to stuff. So for me personally, I'm just going to carry on doing what I'm doing with my layout. But I do like their tiling element. Right, I'm going to be ripping this one. Wish me luck. Rip-a-dip-a-doo. And tickets. Oh, and the Kongs. Let's see how the Kongs treat us. They're going to treat us well, they're going to treat us poorly. Lord knows they treat us poorly quite often. Kinglington Kongs. Let's rip it. My goodness, man. Oh, and the ace just gets there as well, doesn't it? God, my current all-ins with pocket kings must look so horrendous variance-wise. So quite ridiculous how much we're losing with them. We lead, they actually raise, but I think we've got enough equity to still call here. That's pretty good. I think we have to jam this now, though. Because they're going to do a lot of checking back, I believe. Eight, 9, you say? So went check, check. And then we'd led. And then I guess we check call. Also don't mind if they just check back. But they could definitely bluff this king. So we will check call. I don't think we raise though, because I think what do we actually get called by if we do jam? Just a better king. Nice, it worked out nice. Worked out very nice. I was going to say, what sweaty turn they're going to dish out for us? The king, yeah, just to give them an open ender. I mean, there is quite a considerable amount of stuff that can improve us on the turn. So for this size quarter, I think we do continue. Like any 6, any diamond. King's probably not that great, but and that is just not what we want to see. That is just not exciting one bit. Now they check. I think we have to go for a bet here. Big polarizing, like we've got 5-4 or something. Nice, got that one. We do have enough showdown value just to check here. That's really good because it makes it much less likely they have a 6. It'd be interesting to see if they bet, but they don't. Nice. I contemplated 3-betting this pre-flop, which we definitely can do at this stack depth, but elected this time just to flat and defend. We're going to be check calling twice. I don't know, I really can't fold again now. The ace is paired. Oh my god, they are such a prat, man. Oh god. I mean, there's just going to be better spots, isn't there? There's just going to be better spots. I've got better stuff to call this bet with. I've got sets, for example, to call. Or ace X. I could have to call ace X there. Good jam though from them. Does make it pretty tough for me to call. I think theoretically we do call more often than you probably think. Theoretically, but that's if you're playing against a GTO robot, isn't it? But you got to remember, we're not always playing against GTO robots that play the game perfectly. Now they really have not made that big enough when they're out of position. It's definitely enticing to call. I think we're just gonna fold, you know. Just what are we hoping for on the turn? Probably like the ace of hearts. And then even if we hit the ace of heart, even if the ace of heart hits, they can still have the king of hearts in their range. So we just fold. Rinko Bing. Here he is. Yeah, live. I mean, we're live a lot at the moment. Just so you're aware. God, I think we just. Boo. Yeah, I'm trying to be a full-time player and streamer, Christian. That's what my goal is. I mean, like, I guess do I say that I am? Like, I don't know if I classify myself as being like fully there yet, but I just live in a place where it's like super cheap expenses and that, so even though I'm not like winning loads playing poker at the moment, I sort of keep afloat with it, and yeah, I'm just trying to branch out into the streaming, and hopefully the streaming helps bring some income in as well. But I also do this stuff called matched betting, and I do positive EV casino offers as well. So yeah, like all those things combined sort of like keep me afloat at the moment. But yeah, like financially, I'm not in the best sort of situation at this moment in time, but you know, hopefully it'll improve. Like, I only need like a few grand to be able to be a bit more comfortable, because doing the matched betting and casino offers, that sort of like just keeps my money like level. But yeah, like being backed by standard backing, I am required to play at least 300 games a month, so I could blast them out in like different days and stuff, but you know, this all just works at the moment. But yeah, the main goal is trying to just boost up my following and stuff, so I can potentially get like my streaming side of things monetized, because if that happens, then it sort of just makes everything a little bit less tight for cash and stuff. Right, interesting one. We did 5.5. They called. I think we have to check call a lot when the 5 is paired. I think we're going to just raise, get it in, I think. Sure, we lose to some King X sometimes, but... just going to check this back. Either way, we're putting the money in, so it doesn't really matter. Thanks for the good luck as well. Sorry, I didn't even say thanks for the good luck. I get too bogged down in the question. My brain's like, how do I answer the question as concisely as possible? Because I'm like unable to answer a question quickly. Oh, this is a fantastic card. Nice check raisable card. Oh. I'm going to have to call this off, I think. 15 big. It's a bit annoying because we are getting close to the money, but it's pocket nines. Can we hold? Oh, we're holding, everyone. We are holding. But yeah, to sort of like concisely answer your question, Christian, I am kind of just looking for an extra. If I was to get $1 grand or $2 grand, that is like the goal amount of cash just to have, because then that means I can just carry on doing my casino offers and all that stuff. Hopefully build from that. But yeah, I'm just in that sort of period where my funds are a little bit low at the moment. God, this guy's just been jamming every single hand. I've actually picked up kings now, so fingers crossed. Fingers are crossed that we win. This is a pretty massive pot. But they have literally just been jamming every single hand, so. It's absolutely perfect of a spot. I'm going to snap their jam off again if they jam. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes. Very, very lucky to pick up kings there and hold. Here we squeezed. We went for like the quarter pot bet. I think we still go for another bet here, which hopefully will fold out just some random floats. Walking into it, it seems. So ace 9 just gets a bit weird when you're covered in a bounty because it's like not really that great. Because you normally have it as your sort of like semi-bluff slash. Like it's definitely a weird spot with the ace-9. What's going on with people? Just ripping. He just calls retards. It's pretty over the line. But yeah, Christian, during WCOOP and all that stuff, streaming a bit more than usual because I'm adding in Mondays as well. But normally I stream and play Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. But during the series and stuff, we're doing Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and potentially Saturdays if we get any day twos. Just gonna be back in a few moments. I'll see you very shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Friendly reminder, please do drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're watching on YouTube, please. Only if you like it though. I don't want false people that don't like the stuff to like it. I don't understand why you would do that. Don't do that. But if you do like it, please do think about dropping a like on there. And again, sorry to keep going on about it, but if you do happen to have Twitch or Kick, my links are in the description of the YouTube video, so please do just head over there and send us a follow, or whatever you do. Follow me. I think we can mix raising or flatting. I think actually versus that stack size, we'll probably be more inclined to raise. Bottom set's looking alright though, like, you know what I mean? Oh my god, we're getting raised as well. So it's not wet enough to need to just jam it in yet. So I think we can call. Of course, a slightly wet card comes down though. It can't just be an absolute brick, can it? We're probably just gonna call again. That's a brick. I mean, we'll lose to 9-10, which would be pretty gross if they've got that there. Wow, ace-7. That is a nice pot for us. Classic. Fuck, I thought I lost then. I was like, you are absolutely joking me. I flop a full house and I lose. But I just don't, you know, I just don't question it anymore. It's just, don't run. Probably just gonna flat. We don't mind if they continue and we're out of position either, so it's all alright. And we really don't have much going for us here though, so I think we just fold out. Just gonna fold it out. If there was a spade on the deck, then we'd want to go for it. But that's not the right one I wanted to show. I'm going to be getting it in. I don't know what this means. It's like clicked 4-bet, but what else can we do, eh? Oh, of course it is. Oh, it's aces, is it? In late position, eh? Fuck me, man. What can you do, eh? What can you do? Can you fold? Do you just call and... It's just a bit of a sick one, isn't it? Especially when it happens late position like that. Oh well, everyone. It's our 22 PKO dreams dead for another day. Another day dead. So this was multi-way. We've check called twice. And we've managed to hit the flush. So I think we're just going to jam on them. Nice. Pretty unfortunate for them. But we'll take it. Why is this not showing this one, eh? So we check back this flop. As I say, I'm experimenting a bit more with check backs of hands, ones that we can continue with to probes, and I think this is a really good example. I don't know whether we get to raise here though, because they do have a lot of ability to have full houses, so I just don't think we raise. I think we just call. Yeah. I think it's just the same sort of concept, isn't it? Like, what do we get called by if we raise there? I think it's mainly just full houses. So yeah, we've got the two WCOOP events. They're going to be firing up soon, but they're both starting at 250 big blinds. So we won't be registering until they're like down to about 60, 80 big blinds, 60 probably. It's probably going to be a while. We're opening this to go after this. Pretty loose open, but good chance we'll get away with it. Then we'll snap it off as well. Not calling King Jack. Muscle Shell, you're back. You confused me, mate. You didn't even say what you meant the other day. Yesterday. But thanks for stopping by again. Appreciate it. This would be a big bet. Actually, is this a big bet? I think we can get away with a smaller bet here. It's not super duper connected, so we don't have to bet as big, I don't think. If anybody knows, by the way, any sort of poker content out there that talks about hands in terms of like shapes, please do let me know where you're watching that stuff, because I heard on GTO Lab they this is a 3-bet pot we called on GTO Lab. Apparently poker players are talking about hands in terms of shapes now, and sounds very much like something my brain would like to look at, because my brain works a little bit differently, I find, to other people. We just checked calling, got quite a lot of equity. Oh my god, that is such a disguised hand. Do it. Jam it. I'm not sure if I'm actually supposed to play that tournament, you know. Get out of there. Get out of there. thought this $33 that I'm playing, I thought it was a PKO. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to play non-PKOs, but here we are. Guess we'll believe them then, eh? But yeah, this is a day 1 with the day 2 commencing at like 8 o'clock this evening. So, yeah. So, in this spot when it's not 10x or above, we don't have to bet as polarized. So we can go for smaller bets. God, it's really tough. Like, I want to play it, but I just don't think 10-4 is good enough. a pretty weird spot. I'm not completely sure about the like offsuit kings. Because I know if I had like ace 5, theoretically we'd just rip like 80 big blinds here. I think we're just gonna have to fold. I think we just open up too many opportunities to just waste like this amount of big blinds, and then we don't even want to go post flop with it really. King 8 offsuit out of position to 2 people doesn't seem like the thing I wanna do. Check call is in order. Oh, lovely. We get to lead this quite frequently. We'll be leading it small as well because our kicker isn't that great. Guess we can size up. We can 3-bet or flat. This stack definitely anything's fine. Just depends on how you feel, or if you've got a randomizer, just go with whatever that's saying. I hope that my decisions are pretty random, because I definitely do. If I know there's a spot, I'll just go with whatever I feel like. If there's one where I can do both things. We'll fold now though. So we made the flat because we cover this person. We're going to be in position quite frequently, so make a flat there. We'll pick up a pretty good draw. Not something to raise here with, but we will call. Would expect a large bet, not as large as I would have expected to receive, which is good when you draw into a flush. And they block, so that kind of just says to me that they've got a king. They've tripled out of position all the way. Yeah, we just have to let this one go. A bit annoying because we got absolutely baited by the deck there, by the board. But not really much you can do when you flop that and then turn a pair to go with it. Just open ripping 20 bigs. It's probably something strong. Oh my god, that is very close. Like, I think there's a lot of argument just to call this, you know. I mean, we're getting the right price and everything, so I think we can just call. Nice. You just got to remember, starting stack is 50k, so they had like starting stack, and then their actual bounty will be worth God, I'm rubbish at doing the maths just off the top of my head without being able to properly look. We are 3-betting to call this off. Maybe there's an argument just for ripping, but I think 8s are good enough to induce a 4-bet rip. A 4-bet rip. Starting off with a bigger bet multi-way here. Reason is the 10 is pretty vulnerable, isn't it? Interesting. We get clicked basically. Well, I'm not going to go anywhere. And then we just have to call this off, I think. What they got, set 5s. We block 10-8, which is pretty nice. It's like Jack 9 and stuff. I don't know if they're really 3-betting betting that. I mean, I'm just gonna put them in, to be honest. It's a betting pattern didn't convince me. So I decided to lead this one. Ace King, you can do a few different things on these sorts of boards. I quite like leading sometimes. Not leading, but just continuing the aggression. I don't think we continue now though with just 2 overs. 2 overs a good shot. Yeah, maybe we do. They all had my jacks. I needed one of those jacks. We raised our sort of crummy suited stuff. We can check call or we can check raise. I just feel as like this is good for their range, so I think we're just going to do lots of check calling. And again, we'll check call. Fair enough. It's unreal, man. It's actually unreal every single time. God, I've got to get out of this habit of losing to ace queen when I've got ace king. It happens way too often for me, you know? Way too often. It's quite yeah, quite a bad trait to have. Pretty frustrating, not gonna lie. So like this spot, for example, ace five's one of those, you know, ones that you jam. But I just don't think I've got enough fold equity at all to, like, you're kind of banking on having fold equity here, which we just don't really have. Says $108 for first in this one, so that'll probably be like 200, which would be a nice little starter to the day. Even though I've been playing for like 5 hours somehow. Again, having time blindness again. That'll do it. I would expect to get check raised a lot here. We don't. 4-5 gets there. So we kind of still want to bet. Call me. Call me. Go on. Fold. It's pretty interesting. We're going to carry on betting small because of the picked up equity there. We will fold now though. We have to just give that one up. They're going to have quite a lot of King X, but I think when we pick up the open-ender, I think it makes sense to carry on barreling really small, because we would barrel small if we had a king. Usually I wouldn't even be thinking about calling fives here, but I feel like with the bounty size, not usually a good call. I just feel like the bounty size made me a bit more inclined to call there. I think normally you want to be calling like 8s plus for your pairs. But also just kind of surprised that they were betting rejamming. But then, I don't know. I think everything's all fine. Let's get there, come on. We need a 10. Just can't get there right at the end. You always get one of those fucking flips and I just don't win them lately. Sad, what a sad end. I checked raised and then his line stabbed again. Fuck me, kings. I just lost kings versus tens versus queens. Bink a queen on the river, don't they? I would have preferred that to have been a 3. Do we like a 10%er? Get paid by tens causes there. I don't know how many 4x they should really have at this stage when covered and defending. So I think that's why we can go for a bigger bet there. Quite a spot. I don't think we do anything apart from call. It's quite a rip though. A rip and a flip. Quad tens will do it. Death by quads. Quad tens will do it. We have to come along when this person's probably going to be all in. Have to. Be rude not to. I guess we do still come along here. Alright, mate, alright. Yeah, one thing, I've probably said it before, but one thing to really take into account when you're playing bounties is the field size, the amount of runners that there is. Because in a lot of the party poker bounties that we play, these ones have only got like 200 people playing them or whatever. So that means once you get closer and closer to the final table and stuff, the bounties are still worth quite a bit compared to if you're playing a PKO with 1,000 to 2,000 runners. The bounties don't, they're just not worth as much in a big field tournament near the end. So you do still go after them a bit more in the smaller field ones. Friendly reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on there. Subscribe if you're not subscribed, that'd be nice. Go and follow me on Kick and Twitch as well if you've got accounts there. The links are in the description. As I say, I do appreciate it a lot. I also just appreciate people coming in and having a watch and that, having a lurk. Get a lot of lurkers, I do, don't I? Get a few chatters, but quite a lot of lurkers. I guess the lurker to chat ratio is always going to be higher for lurkers, though. I mean, I'm a lurker most of the time. I feel like I've been a little bit more forthcoming, but I guess it's a bit selfish in a way, because I've been like getting into other chats and chatting with the hope that people funnel over to me as well. So it is a bit like, what's the word? Self-fulfilling or whatever. But that's not the main goal. Like, I've just been seeing people asking like poker questions in like Spraggy's chat and that, and I've been answering them. This like ICM wise, this is just horrendous call, but because we cover them, we do still get to call pretty wide. And I will call you, sir, or madame, or anything in between. What is my luck at the moment? There's one fucking jack left. I block the jack, man. What on earth? What on actual earth? He's not a lucky boy at the moment. Right, well, I'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. I'll see you very soon. back, everyone. Welcome back. Right, so 5 o'clock is upon us. It's 5 o'clock in the evening, afternoon. It's probably evening, isn't it? What we're going to join into then. So, got a couple of PKOs on party that are going to pop up. Probably gonna have to jump into this mystery bounty as well. That's gonna happen on party. What am I showing you all? Showing you where none of the action is. Do apologise. We're gonna see if we can get away with opening this. I mean, we do cover everyone, so we do get to open pretty wide. Nice, raise and take it. Raise and take it. We'll probably just be opening this as well. We don't like the snap flat. Can't say I'm a big fan of them snapping. Good combination for this board. Wow. What? I feel like I'm inclined to call. Just because if you have a 7, why would you do this? We block 8-7, which is... We don't block clubs, which is probably the thing I'd expect them to do this with. So I hope I'm correct. And we were correct, everyone. We were correct. It's always nice when you are actually correct. But yeah, I feel like I've encountered that sort of spot quite frequently as of late. Sort of like either a jam or a big pot bet when it doesn't really make any sense to. Like if you had an ace, that doesn't make any sense to do that. If you've got a 7, it makes no sense to do that. But you know, like at the end of the day, they still had all the clubs that they could hit, so turn it into a bluff, eh? Turn it into a bluff. Gotta get bluffing. Bluffer, bluffer, bluffing. I can't imagine them having ace-X here. Full of shit, mate. You're full of shit. See if we can really run away with it on this table now. We're not going to call this off. I mean, we are getting a good price to call, to be honest. Maybe we do. We're going to be pretty live. 33, 34%. That'll do it. It would be rude not to continue there, would it? Complete, I mean. This is under the gun. This is a spot. I mean, they've got all the overpairs and stuff. It'll be interesting to see what they do. It should be a big bet, really, most of the time, I think. I mean, it's a reasonable price to draw to, like, if they're doing this with like aces or something, they're trying to milk us, it's still a reasonable price to continue to hit a 6 or a 4. They had ace king. GG's. Wow, as if they've got force there as well. They have 3 of a kind there as well. So sick. Unlucky, mate. Go after this one. $6 bounty. Don't do it to me on the river. Yes. I can't seem to show you a table that I want to show you. I'm not sure why it's not. There we are, 3-bet pot. Bit too wet to just continue, I think, to check call. We would need to be check raising that one. Even though we do block a lot of the stuff, but we don't block spades or anything like that, which would continue. We don't block aces, kings or anything, which should continue as well. So it must just be full of it. Absolutely full of it. Bit excessive. Bit excessive. 80 big blind rejam. Come on now. Put your ace king away, mate. We have to jam over the top of this one. Starting stack is 125k, so this one I think we're gonna limp jam. Nice. Oh, that worked. Have you ever seen somebody walk into aces with pairs as much as me? Anybody? Everyone just has fucking aces all the time. Fucking aces, mate. Fuck off. Flat in that, short stacked as well. got $24 locked up in bounties already. It's like with 5x'd. That's not including the cash. It's just the bounties. No thank you, no thank you. Your wager's too rich for my blood. Too rich. Nice. I'm glad they didn't open, because kind of like being the one to open, especially on this stack size where people are not going to give me credit for this specific hand. Come on, I'm supposed to be opening like 60% of my range, or maybe even more in this spot. So you do get some min raises off of this sort of stack size. So yeah. We'll have to snap off a jam here. Nice. Good stuff. That was nice to see. And actually getting to hold when we call with the better hand. Not much better hand, but it's a skill I seem to lack, is calling, being ahead and holding. We get a limp from there. We're just gonna flat. Don't need to put any more money in the pot. We'll just come along. We'll check this back when they check. When they check. I think for this price we will continue. We've got the backest of backdoor straights in both areas and the backdoor flush draw. Interesting. That is not a spade. I mean, it'd be pretty horrible to get jammed on here, so I think that's going to make me a bit more inclined just to check. It doesn't really change anything, we've still got the exact same draw. Drawer. I doubt they've got any ace X here, so we go for the small bet, which is a bluff. A bluff. They're gonna expect me to have this one here. Two pair is pretty vile to have right now, isn't it? I'm gonna get fucked somehow though, I can feel it. Normally when I start laughing about hands. What do I want to raise here? Interesting stuff. I mean, even if they jam, I don't really know how we get away from an open-ender like this. Yeah. We just have to run this one. It's no good. It's no good indeed. So we check raise, they called. We're just going to be betting pot and then getting it in, I think. And yeah, just hoping they don't have a bigger overpair. Not really much you can do. They're in the cut-off. If they've got a big overpair, then they can two right, mate. You know what I mean? Too bloody right, mate, if they've got one. If they've got an 8, then fair enough. I wasn't lying to you. I was not lying to you. We just gotta raise, get this one in, I think. Bit too wet, wasn't it? Bit too wet, really. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. Oh my god, thank you very much. What have I done there? How have I managed to do that? Thank you very much, Christian. Sorry, I shouldn't shorten people's names. I always do though. Yes, that is a big, nice one to win. I do find people are, most of the time, very transparent though when it comes to betting in those spots. I don't really see all that often people bluffing. Sometimes though, it grinds my gears. Right, so we're going to have the $22 Predator. That's going to pop up in about 10 minutes. We're going to jump into both of the WCOOPs. We've got the other WCOOP running right now, the $22. But yeah, we should have the other two vanilla ones, deep stacks, pop up soon. Yeah, I think that's it right now. I'm just going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes. welcome back, everyone. We just flattered. We're just going to be calling, I think. Now we're going to bet. I don't think I need to bet all that big here. Chipping back up, everyone. We're chipping back up in the eliminator. Eliminator. We can do flatting, we can do raising as well. I think we're going to do some raising here. You know, we've got to mix it up sometimes. Sometimes you want to flat, sometimes you want to raise. This time we wanted to raise. I don't know about you, but I wanted to raise. So that's what we did. Again, just like to say thanks everyone for tuning in, who is tuning in at the moment. I do appreciate it. And if you are on YouTube, please do drop a like on there. It does help me out quite a lot. This was multi-weight, check through on the flop. They then led the turn. And from my studies of single raise pots, when you've got the ace of clubs, we do want to just rip it in here. It just feels gross because there's no fold equity, so I just don't think we're ever going to get the fold, get it through. So unfortunately, I think we just fold that one. This is going to be a bit of a wide open, but we do cover this player here, so we do open up a few pips wider. I mean, you get away with Jack 6. I think King 4, Jack 6, King 6. So if you get away with King 6, King 4 in this specific setup is going to be alright. It's pretty close. We will snap, I think, if and we get check raised from a super short stack. So we'll just bin. We have made the final table, everyone. Right, so let's open up. We're going to do a lot of opening, a lot of one stabs. To continue, we do a lot of just giving up. I don't actually know, because what are they saying? They've got a good jack. They're willing to put loads of money in with. Just to remind you, it's $108 for first, but usually go ahead and double it most of the time. I'm going to give you a bit more accurate idea of the price, probably like $200 or so. So this checked around. We then led the turn. We got pretty lucky. I think maybe we should have bet a little bit smaller, which could have induced some bluffs. So I've bet big here, but I don't think we get to fold. Wow, exactly 5-4 of diamonds. It's pretty fucking disgusting. I bet big on the flop, over bet the turn. Really, really disgusting. I think we just have to give them credit here if they're betting into 2 big stacks at this stage. I think we just have to give them the credit. Sadly, I just busted out of the $27.50. The $27.50 on Poker King. We just had Ace Queen suited versus 10s. And we didn't get there with our Ace Queen suited. It was like 20 big blinds or something, so... It is what it is, isn't it? We get 2 calls, which is pretty interesting. I think we just depolarize. We do block King 10, which is really nice. So 4s aren't good on like to call and stuff on final tables, but when you get into PKOs and stuff, like I think it's still kind of worth flatting when you do cover. I mean, you're absolutely laughing if you hit a set and you still get the bounty prize. So I think we could definitely bet this now, though. I don't have to bet it all that big. I think we can open this, but I just have to take into account that this person's in the big blind. So we don't really get to go as crazy as I want to. And we also just don't really want to be playing any pots against them, really. But it's going to happen, isn't it? Blind versus blind. I mean, I think they're giving me a bit of respect as well. With the, had a couple of walks against them, haven't I? I mean, I will limp if you want to limp. Come on now. So I expect a lot of check raises from like flush draws and stuff, which we would get it in against. Sometimes going to walk into a 9, but we do heavily block some 9x stuff that they should have, especially at this stage. So we would be happy to be getting it in. There shouldn't be this much limping happening, really. According to quite a lot of the... I can see why people want to limp, but according to all of the training stuff I've ever done, final tables, limping is just not really a thing. Those spots suck. When the SPR gets that low and it's just like, well, I've got to fucking just jam it in then, haven't I? And if you've got a flush, then I'm fucked. But, you know, most of the time you're going to be okay. It'll be okay. So I think Ace 4 is going to be good enough, really, to do alt wheel on it, you know what I mean? So his limp called, I bet one, then bet another. Evening, Jack. Where have you been today, eh? You alright? You alright, mate? Just probably gonna fold out the fives here. Oh my god, what do I do here? This is a bit of a weird one, you know? I mean, 8 big blinds to win 38 with 2 bounties, suited ace. Kind of feel like I've been a bit forced to call here. Feel like I've got in a spot where I was forced to call. Obviously getting a bit lucky there. But you know, the way I've been running recently, I'm taking whenever I've got some luck, I'm just taking it wherever. I just don't think you could fold there, especially at a bounty for a small field tournament bounty. It's not like that's the difference between like 100 grand or something, you know what I mean? That would definitely be a bit different in different circumstances. No good. Actually, do have an ace there. Wow. How many pocket tens are we going to get on this final table? It's pretty wild. mean, how do I fold here? How do I fold here, eh? How do I fold there? Winning pots you shouldn't, with a bit of aggression. Now we're out of the predator. King Jack suited does not help us out. I think we're still gonna have to call here. Oh my god, let's hit a flush. Let's hit a flush. God, I need the toilet. Very, very much so. Oh, get out of there. Do-ba-do-do-do-do. I guess we still call here. Nice one, brother. Nice one, brother. Ding, ding, ding. Oh my god, it's making me go insane, the amount that I need to go to the toilet right now. Sorry for being quiet and all that, but when that's the case, sometimes you've just got to be quiet, haven't you? Probably are going to carry on opening. I'm just going to open and then fold a lot. But we kind of just want to take pots down if we can pre-flop. And if someone fights back against us, we just fold. Easy game. But I think the good thing about it is we can keep opening and opening and opening, and then there's going to be a point where people don't think we have anything at all. Which is going to be right most of the time. So we're not just flatting, we want to raise here because we can then sort of like take it away on some boards if like this isn't. Obviously this is not the thing, but maybe we want to maybe we ISO a tiny bit smaller than 4. Keep the pressure up. Keep the pressure up. One stab. Most of the time they're going to fold out stuff. Wow, that's absolutely disgusting for them. That's absolutely vile. Fancy hitting runner aces. It's pretty horrendous for them. Nice to actually dish out something that horrendous on a final table. It's always the other way around. So, yeah. Definitely nice. They don't have any of this. We all know you were trying to... They were trying to exploit me. They wanted to check call, me give up, then bet, me fold. I just wasn't having it that time, you know? Yeah, I think we just jam this. Quite the call. Fair play. Fair play. Third pair, just calling it off. Tournament live. Third pair, and like, you know, I'm still in pretty good shape there versus like, I mean, fair enough, but. We're probably gonna have to call ace 3 here. They're gonna shove worse. Yeah, we are ahead of this. Which is fair enough. We were ahead. Yeah, I was looking up some of all the call-offs and that, and ace 3 doesn't feel that great. Aurelio! Hola! Hola, Aurelio! Gracias, amigo, gracias. You bad, my brother. FT 550 party. Nick. Oh, you know them. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I'm just trying to work out whether we call this or not. I think we do. I think we just call pretty wide. Oh, you fuck. Always on the bloody river, man. Anyway, I'll see you very soon. That's hilarious. That was such a... That 6-6 versus ace-10 was absolutely disgusting. So tell him I apologise, because that was really horrible for them. I'll be right back in a minute anyway. Right, back to it, everyone. Back to it. So we ISO'd and now we're getting raised on this board. I guess we just have to let them have it then. I mean, limp ISO like Jack 10, they've got all Jack 10s, they've got loads of like 2 pairs and shit, so I guess we just, they're really strengthening up their range there, so I guess we just let them have that one. Not happy about it. Oh, that is a card, isn't it? Now I don't know whether we jam for value or we just check it back. I'm gonna wimp out and check it back. Call me a wimp, everyone. Call me a wimp. I was a big old wimp there. It does feel like one of those spots, though. It's like, if I jam, what is calling me? Queen 10, probably. There's a lot of stuff out there. Fuck me. Ace King versus King Queen. I lose that one. Ace Queen versus King Queen on a Queen high board. I lose that one. Fuck me. Just lost a massive pot. Ace King versus King Queen in the 55 deep stack, which is a bit frustrating. And we're probably gonna. I was under the gun +1. They were under the gun. No, I was under the gun. They were under the gun +1. 3-bet me. Barreled all the way on King, Queen, something. They just have Ace, King, Queen. I've got Ace, King. My friend is live on YouTube. He was broadcasting this FT. I said, you are the player in this show. From 66, he got a bad river. He told us so. That's hilarious. That's funny stuff, Aurelio. That's absolutely funny stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff's missed, so I guess we just call. It's not that much more. They just have aces. Cool. Cool stuff. Cleaning up, team. We're cleaning up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Winner chicken dinner! Well, not chicken dinner. Vegan chicken dinner. Whoa, we won $304 from that. Fuck me. $304, team. That is a good old win, that. $304. That's what we like. Not bad from a fiver. Actually pissing me off now how often I run into aces in late position. Like, it's absolutely freaking annoying as shit, man. You're on the button, man. How do you have aces all the fucking time? That's so... It's always when I've got like a hand that's just gonna jam as well, isn't it? Like, I just run, like... Fuck me. We've just bet all the way and they've called, so I'm hoping not to run into a set. The fours there, that fours hand is really close. Like, again, same sort of thing though. Unfortunate to be versus a dominating pair. But nice to know that they're jamming like sixes there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, much more of a cache than I anticipated it was going to be. And now you have to refer to me as the Daily Legend. Why check that back? I mean, whatever. Why would you ever check that back? Just to get me to catch up or something? I'll do all my bows and my speech at the next break for the win, yeah? Oh my god, let's win. Let's win diamonds. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. I'd like to thank my friends, my family, my followers. Everybody in between. Without you, I'd never be able to even strive for these achievements. They can't isolate when I want them to isolate. I think maybe we should have gone check call, but I think that's okay as well. King Queen makes nice little ripper. I think we are just going to rip over the top. Feels like that makes sense. Obviously hoping not to walk into it in something else, but fold, man. Fold, Peter. Alright, wish me luck. This is a jam. Really need to get something going again in this, but I mean, we kind of hope the small blind folds and then they call, like, because then we know we're going to be probably live. God. So yeah, just a reminder, we flattered versus a 3-bet ace king. The flop came king queen something, and under the gun +1 just barreled all the way, which I wasn't happy about. But I had ace king blocking the club draw as well, so it's just a bit of a lame old spot. I should have 4-bet, but I just didn't that time. I decided not to for some reason. Should have 4-bet and I'd never been in that spot. But you know, we can try. We can try. 5 minutes, we've got the other WCOOP event popping up. The freeze out PKO thing. Blam blam blam. This kid over here on a flop of King 8-9 two-tone hearts. I bet small. They raised sevens with no heart. Which I thought was quite the thing. Back in the mix. We're getting back in the mix. We're just gonna check call. Wow. It's just unbelievable the amount of strong hands I get on the small blinds, and they've just got a better strong hand. It's pretty fucked. Pretty fucked indeed. So we check raise this. And then they bet again. So I'm not really sure what to do now because we called and now we've hit a full house. We do, Jack. You are. Feast your eyes upon him. Feast your eyes upon him. The dailiest of all legends. Rip in my face. Rip in my face. Do it. Come on then, you wanna fight me, dear? You wanna fight me, dear? They check, we bet. They called. We're gonna check now. Fuck. It's not. Not what we want, really. We want a, you know, spade. I can't really bluff this either. I don't think. Maybe we can. I'm going to have lots of 7x, actually. I'm going to have a whole considerable amount of 7x there. So we can, even though we don't like turning our nut flush draw into a bluff. Looks like we got away with it that time, you know. Looks like we got away with it that time. So this is one of those prime examples where we 3-bet and we bet massive. Then we depolar. And then we jam. And hope they don't have Queen Jack suited, because that'd be pretty grim. Nice. Maximum value. But you only do that, everyone, students. You only do that one when you're covered. 75%. You can pot it. You can overbet it as well if you want to, but it's kind of a question of like how are you going to balance that with other stuff. You've always got to think about that as well. GG's. That was a really nice flop to see though. No luck in the 55 today. I just need to be more aggressive in the 55s. I don't know why I was flatting ace king out of position. Oh, that's not good news. Oh my god. Oh my god, let's hold. Let's hold. Why do I have to hit the set there? It's very annoying, man. I don't want a set there now. Fuck me. What do we win there? $35 plus $21. Like 50 something dollars. God, it's livid by that though. It's absolutely livid. Like, all the times to hit a fucking set, I don't want one. I'm going to jump in one of these $55 flights, I think. 40 minutes light reg remaining. Yeah. $20 bigs, that'll do me. Just need to make a note. This is my second of 4 entries to it. So we bet small so we can check call pretty liberally on turns, but they don't oblige. But we are going to check call, I think. $10-9 off, you absolute plank. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, what's that? My aces lose to pocket nines near the end of a tournament. Cool. Yeah, we just lost aces versus nines for like just a huge pot. So we've got a lot of work to do to make some ground back. Fuck off, man, you lucky little clown. He's gonna raise flat deuces out of position for like no big blinds and he's gonna flop a fucking 2. What earth, man? I am livid with the way you play. I do not like it one bit. Jack of Hearts, please. Jack of Hearts, please. I think we bet this. Do we bet this? Does that make any sense to bet? If we've got an ace, like a good one, I kind of want to triple, don't I? Guess it doesn't make sense. We're tripling here. They had sixes. Very annoying. My God, Georgian, I don't want to read an article about table management right now. I mean, I don't think it's a bad call to call that, especially versus the range you'd perceive them to have. But we do kind of want to get in. I don't know, maybe at this stage we do still make that call. I don't think you would bet a 10 for that much. Like, why would you ever bet a 10 for that much? It doesn't make sense. God, I thought they were left to act. God, I fucked that one up, didn't I? We're having to rip to get this one. $750 in the bank. I'm going mining. We're going mining, everyone. Oh, we've struck gold. Yeehaw. I think the only option I've got is to call here. Even though I want to raise so badly. Alright, we're calling. Oh my god. Nice mining with y'all. So I called a 3-bet. And they bet big here, so we're going to just call. Probably have to call if they jam. What did they call with that? I won to. Ace king. Ace king. You've got to bin it on that board, I think. God, I cannot wait for my food, I'll tell you that. 1 more minute to go. God, we're good at sets of 2, aren't we? Don't fold. Oh. Oh. Why you fold on me? Alright everyone, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna make my other bit of food. I'm gonna have to turn this one off, so we'll play it out. Come on guys, come on. Disgusting. Right, we're back in the room. I'm just eating, so I will be quiet. And I will be back with you soon. I just don't know whether we call or jam. I mean, there's a lot of better flush draws out there. They're in their range that they could definitely have. Right, we're back. We're back. I am fed. Oh, I feel like this is such bullshit, but not much I can do, I don't think. We're getting forced to snap this one off. Starting stack's 100k, so yeah, pretty clear snap. So I was just working out whether I can jump into this $33 day one PKO thing. I think I can. So we're going for it. I'll try and get that focused as well for you. Like the amount of times that I'm like blind versus blind with the second pair and they're betting at me and I'm calling, and then they've just got second pair top kicker and I've got second pair second top kicker. I think we are calling this. Starting stack is 25k. Was a flip. criminal. It's absolutely criminal. How do they just have aces on the cutoff when I've got kings in the big blind? Absolutely criminal stuff. It went check, so we're leading now because we blocked Jack 10 and we blocked some 6, whatever. Feel like it's a pretty nice hand to do that with, especially when we've got a advantage of range when it's checked through on that turn card. Come on, Ochos. Treat me well. Fuck you. Fuck you with your ace 4. I think they were full of shit. What do you reckon? I'm not sure if there's anything else that we're registering now. I think that is the remaining stuff. We might jump into some more mystery bounties than that. Nice. Fancy having more equity than ace 10 on that board. Not by much, but fancy that, eh? Fancy that. I haven't done one of these for a couple of hours, I think, actually, team. So, yeah, I would appreciate if you're watching on YouTube. If you are enjoying it, please do drop a like on there. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you do happen to have a Twitch or a Kick account, in the stream descriptions, there are the links to my YouTube, Kick, Twitch accounts, and so please do go and follow on the different platforms, just because I am trying to get monetized, and yeah, if you've just got an account, you can follow me and I get closer to that goal. the target amount. And so I don't think we raise here at all, because there is a chance someone who does have a better jack than us. Now we have the best jack, so we will raise this one now, I think. Because now we really want them to have a jack. Have king jack. No, don't have king jack, because they'll spike a king on the river. I thought with the two barrels, there's a good chance they might actually have a jack there, with double barreling on that board, or something. So I'm surprised that they fold. go. I think this is a snap. Oh yeah, definite. See ya. Won't wanna be ya. You know what? I think I love these knockout freeze outs, you know? I think I absolutely love them. Just that like whole element of not being able to rebuy. I feel like people jam tighter, which makes those calls like King 9 even nicer. Quite a lot of shit to dodge there, wasn't it? I'm not completely sure. I think this is fine. I don't really know what we do though if one of these wants to jam over the top. I prefer them not to, but I'm kind of hoping that it kind of looks like I'm trapping. I mean, it's the absolute perfect hand to be against, isn't it, really, when you've got King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited, I mean. Eight ace. Fuck off, man. Unbelievable. They just call off their tournament life. 25 bigs, 26 big blinds, ace 8 offsuit. Fuck me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? How the fuck do I lose to that shit, man? Like, it's so... like... just absolutely... I just don't understand what you... They're going to have a lot of bluffs here, so we will call. A lot of their bluffs has just completed 2 4-liners, but they haven't bet. I think we still just have to check. I cannot believe you would open Ace 8 offsuits, get jammed on, your tournament life is at risk, and you call off 26 big blinds. I'm not going to be ripping fucking dog shit there, am I? Ace 8 offsuit. Fuck me. God, so bad, man. If I'm wrong, and the solver says to call that off, then whatever, fair enough. There's no way is that ever good. Ace 8 offsuit, you absolute fucking clown, man. I mean, I'll eat all my words if it proves to be right, but cannot fathom, I cannot believe that would be correct. We've currently got $37.50 locked up in bounties, and we're getting close to cash, which is like $30, $33 or something. So, you know, like all together today, I feel like we've had an alright day so far. Especially with that win. That win was pretty good. The win was pretty good, and also way more than I anticipated it being. Thought it was only going to be like $200. It was like 300 and whatever. I mean, I would like to get into the cash, so we're going to play the nines a little bit more passively. I think we could just raise, get it in though, but I feel like just this specific stage of the tournament, we want to flat more, would you say? Just take a bit of a lower variance approach. Feel like I've got the best hand now, so we're gonna go and bet. This would be a super sick jam by them if they could find one. Not that I want them to find one. God, did they call it off? Too right. They had ace 10 with the ace of spades. Nice. I think we got max value there. We 3-bet. We're betting big like most stuff we would do on this board. Take it down. Lovely. Lovely, lovely stuff. I think we're going to check raise block this line if it runs out clean anyway. The reason why, so it's a good one to know actually. So if you're going to check raise some top pairs, if you've got like not the best kicker, like a jack kicker, queen is really on the nose, but a jack or a 10 kicker or something, you can carry on barreling. You just barrel small. Oh, if this fucker finishes me off now, I'm gonna be livid. Oh, he's such a fuck. You used to have that one fucker, don't you, on your table? You used to have that one fucker sometimes. Check. Check. I mean, I think it's just pretty telling. Like, I know I've got a good blocker with an 8. I just think it's telling if someone carries on barreling when the ace comes as well. So we're just going to fold. Absolutely baited by that board though. Very, very annoyed by it. But they can have loads of 2 pairs and stuff here, so we are just going to fold. Very much dislike being baited by the board so heavily like that though. They just started donk leading on me, and I mean, I couldn't really fold at any point, but I can't really raise there either at any point, so we are just just calling and hoping, but yeah, just one of them, innit? I think we just jam this. They should be wider because of all these stacks. So they're probably still going to call me off because I've got no fold equity here, but stronger than. It's annoying because it's like way stronger than what their range should be. We just run into their that's like top of their range in that specific scenario, which is annoying. $11.57. I'm not sure how much we got in bounties. It doesn't tell us. Poker King never tells you really. You have to go and look for that yourself. So I'm not sure how much we got in bounties in that one. Oh, I'm so livid by that fucker. Alright, well we've cashed in the... Oh my god, I've just been trying to get all these to be showing the right stuff. And then I like click onto it and it's not showing the right stuff. But we've cashed in this one, which is always good. First prize is $6,640. So we will try. I think we do bluff catch this though. I think it depends on the size of their bet if they bet at us. I don't think a jack would bet this much. I don't think a king would. I mean, a king potentially. We do block some flush draws. Ah, a rivered weird 2-pair. Fair enough. That makes sense. It's definitely one not going to be coming to my brain as a hand that they have is 8-4 offsuit. Definitely not a hand that you know, is it? We just busted the $55 phase thing. So that's 2 bullets done in that one. We've got another 2 that we can attempt. Not really sure when I'm going to attempt them. Probably just on another day when it's like quieter. I think in hindsight with the 6's hand then we'd snap a block, but it was a bit bigger than a block, that bet size, wasn't it? God, it's pretty weird. I guess we're gonna flatten C3. And potentially now they won't carry on barreling either. Oh, I just feel like I'm always gonna lose here. I'm just always gonna lose, aren't I, if I go here? Thank fuck. I swear, some days it does feel like they're just trying to get you to lose your chips. Oh, we'll just put an ace on the river, but we'll make it a club that gives the other person a flush. They check raised on this board. We floated because we've got 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. We hit our 10. I think we just jam now. I think if we were to hit the king, we would bet smaller, but with the 10, I think we have to just do a jam. I'm not sure. Do let me know if you have thoughts. I just feel like small betting with a 10 is a bit dicey. Let's rumble. Nice, big one. It's a big one for us, that. Right, 5-minute break. See you very shortly, everyone. funny guy, Jack. You're a funny, funny guy. Get out of there. What the actual effing Jeffers is going on here? Well, that's a really sad way to go, isn't it? What a sad old way to depart. GG's. GG's. You know what? I'm actually going to fold. The reason why is they should just be jamming like pretty much everything, so I feel like they're inducing. Come on, I was so wrong. But I guess if the big blind has stuff. Snap gold, man. Fucking hell. Oh my god, everyone's in here. I mean, not really that much you can do. 30 bigs, just rip it in over the top. Like, feel like it was alright. Oh my god, imagine if they got King Jack of Diamonds. King Queen hand, we lost 347,000 chips, but it does say on average we do make 162,000 chips. So I think it's marginal. I think it's alright. They check back the flop. I'm gonna check call, then check call. Fair. All those outs. I mean, yeah, I guess we call. I mean, quite a lot of equity. It's a pretty annoying one. Horrendous. What are these people with? It's the fucking horrendous moves, and they're just still like fine. It's fucking well annoying, man. We 3-bet. I'm gonna have to have a go. Nine, 10 is pretty fucking horrible to see, isn't it? It's a bit of a... That is the downside to 3-betting your lower pocket pairs versus under the gun. Like that board kind of felt like I wasn't really able to blast because of their perceived range. Maybe with the H you just actually just check. Seems pretty weird to check though to me. Maybe you do. It's really close. I'm not feeling the good vibe for it. If it was this play, I'd jam. But this one, they're not opening up super wide, really. Well, I don't think they should be. Do-do-do-do-do. massive at this stage. Absolutely fucking massive. Yeah, I think we just jam kings here. I'm not sure if King Deuce is. I know like King 4 and stuff would be, so I think it makes it a bit closer being King Deuce, but it's suited. Can I ever see at this stage something worse than Ace Jack? Worse than Ace Jack, yeah. An ace worse than Ace Jack, please. Very, very annoying. Like 12 big blinds as well. Like they can have so many things. Why did they have to have at least fucking Ace King there? Livid. So they call and then they click a quarter pot bet. It's just fucked, isn't it? It's just fucked. What are we playing here? Check. What a fucker, man. What did he have here then? think nines are still gonna go with it here. GG's. I mean, I was in pretty good shape there, to be honest. Just absolutely fucked. $82.88. Yeah, I was in much better shape than I actually. I thought I was going to be just flipping with the small blind, but for them to have ace 9 and be jamming there is something. But yeah, getting 3 outed, and then we lost the flip as well to the other player, so I feel pleased with that, to make that call though. I did think I was correct in what I thought. I feel like we're gonna have to jam this. 8 bigs, Jack 10. You gotta think, if we do get called, Jack 10 does perform alright against what normally would call us. So, you know, I think it just sucks. Like, it's instantly just kings. Cool, mate. Cool. Cool stuff. $15. Just gonna double check the Jack 10. Don't think it's bad. It just sums it up though, doesn't it? I just fucking jam. The person next to me is just sat there licking their lips. So Jack 10 does say that we win chips long term, but not loads, so probably a bit more marginal than maybe we wanted to be suited at least or something. I just thought 8 big blinds from that position probably does alright. Fuck off, man. How do people just always have ace king or aces? It's like the only thing I ever see. Happy for that though. Just blows my mind though, like all these late positions where they should jam like ace 8 or ace 10, ace 9. They should jam that stuff, and it just never is. It just never ever is. Testing my patience now, these boards. Testing my patience. Glad to get that one through, but fuck me, it's just making it difficult for me, isn't it? Making it bloody difficult for me. Definitely well, interested to know what the profit loss is today. I feel like we've done all right. I've definitely cashed like at least 400 worth of stuff. The question is, have I spent 400? Not sure. I think we might be for a chance for a winning day today, you know. Quite the run out. Check back, top 2 pair on the flop. So what is it today? 16th. So tomorrow, what have we got tomorrow, everyone? So we've got 3 events. There's 2 turbos, but I'm just not playing the turbos. Too high variance for me, turbos. So tomorrow we have a $22 deep stack. 100k guarantee. We then also have the micro bounty builder, which is $55 buy-in, 300k guarantee, so that's going to be a juicy old one for us. And then we've got the Super Tuesday as well, which is I'm going to assume it's just a vanilla tournament. $55, 250k guarantee. So we've got a couple fat ones tomorrow. Couple of fat ones. And you never know, we might have the day 2 of this one if we get through to that. But we've still got ages to go, you know. It's like, when did this start? 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, 3.5 hours before it breaks for day 2. So, who knows, everyone? Such an annoying line from that player, because I really wanted to check raise and just get that in on the flop, you know. He called a 50% bet on the flop. We're just going to be checking a lot now. I think we could potentially still win this with ace high. Lots of stuff was missed. There's no way I'm going to bet this flop. They've got so many broadways in their range here. I probably will call if they lead now. I just feel like with the 2 checks, we just go for a stab, see if we take it down. Right, so we're on break again. God, that went round quick. I'll be back in a few minutes then, everyone. See you very soon. Get back into it. So yeah, this is a day one thing. It's like 75k guarantee or something like that. 75k. Yeah, 6 max. We've got ages of late registration for this as well. God, it feels like these top 2 games I've got, this one and this one, still got ages to go. More so than I anticipated. I feel like this might be a bit loose. I'm just automatically doing just my like opens, but I think I need to adjust to this play because they seem to be pretty loose. I feel like that overbet doesn't make much sense to me. Like, what would you overbet here? Sets, something. It's not like they have the range advantage or anything. It's a bit odd. We're 3-betting just to call this off. Pretty happy calling off for like this amount. Out of all the things they could have, bloody ace queen, isn't it? Could be like 8s or something. King 10, you know, something that's just not dominating me. King Jack, King Queen, just anything. We check this back. I'm probably just going to keep checking it back. We're probably going to call a bet here. Just because I feel like some 7x would have wanted to lead on the turn, so... They've just got 7x. They've just got a 7x. Cool. Just got a range advantage and a 7x. They don't want to bet. Starting chips in this one's 1 million chips for some reason. I don't know why they would start it off at 1 million chips. raising tickets. We raising tickets. There's been a knockout. Oh my goodness. Ace Queen suited. Just under 6 bigs. Just under 7 bigs. Come on. Come on. Let's bring the double. Bring it on. Triple me. Triple me, everyone. Come on. Oh, it's so fucked, man. It's so fucked. So fucked up. I'd just rather throw the jack up on the flop or something, you know. You just have to 3 out of me on the fucking river. So annoying. Out of 10, someone tell me, out of 10, how many times out of 10 are you supposed to lose to a 3-outer? Because it's 1 in 5 for a 2-outer, isn't it? So for a 3-outer, it has to be more than that, doesn't it? Do I get leads here? That's the question. I mean, I'll have quite a few like 8 9s, some aces. Just fold, mate. Thank you. That bloody river card. Oh, those rivers. Those bloody rivers, eh? I mean, we'll take a walk with pocket threes. I'm kind of contemplating, everyone, ending the stream and just playing these two out. It's a bit dry, isn't it? Just having the two. Plus, both of these aren't going to get to anything all that mega today. This one is a 2-day event. This one is also a 2-day event. So, I mean, I think I might, well, I'll play this hand, and then, yeah, I might take the stream off, just go, you know, I can then just, like, watch some stuff as well, just chill out a bit, especially when I've got 2 games going. Wow. Wow. I mean, I don't really know how I fold here, to be honest. Because they could just jam wide for the bounty. $12.25. I mean, I'm making the right decisions. I'm just not winning the flip, which is quite annoying, but you know, I will get a run at some point where I do win the flips at the right time. But you see, like that one, pretty odd. That spot, like, I'm happy getting in 9s for 40 bigs, especially in late position. 40 bigs, like, absolutely happy. I know that they're going to jam over the top with, like, weaker stuff. And I think we do have to just take a flip there. And, yeah, we just lose it, which it is what it is. As I say, it will balance out a bit at some point. I just feel like we are just not winning the really important flips and stuff lately. Because that'd be in such a pot to win, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'll play this hand and then cool. Alright, so yeah, that's it then, team. I'll be back on tomorrow, same time, 12:30 PM UK time. Yeah, got a few cool things to play tomorrow. So again, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for the likes on YouTube. Again, if you do have the Twitch and the Kick accounts, in the descriptions that should have the links to go and follow me and stuff on there. But yeah, I'm just gonna play this one off stream then. I'll let you know how I did tomorrow. But yeah, that's it. Thanks very much, and I'll see you tomorrow.